Middle finger to the haters, hope you choking on the flavor. Chuck on the good. Welcome to the blue moon. You can check it out on YouTube. And who knew? You can check it out on YouTube. Connect it to your Bluetooth. To the mic, 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 c
Dear future, Toyota leads the way with hybrid Toyota tech and all-wheel.
Alright, well, apologies. We've got some technical difficulties. Oh, that's why. I need to mute this. Okay, cool. So, now that I've figured that out, well, whatever. We'll just go ahead and get started. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let's clear that chat, maybe. Can I clear that chat? Clear chat. There we go. So, realize I could just have a window open here. Come on. Let's see. Yes, testing and production. Gotta love it. But I can leave this up here. That way I don't have to keep going back and forth and looking for the chat. So, also, yeah, we've got the nice, you can see somewhat behind the curtain, but any closer and I'd be running into this brown screen, if you will. So, anyways, welcome to some CodinGame stuff. So I wanted to check here and see if I did this correctly. And if I did, it would feature... Oh, there it is. It features my stream because I am going to be doing some CodinGame stuff. So, and that's kind of a wide range. Like, and that's, let me check here. Cool. So, I mean, of code, and that's one of the main things that I do on this channel. But also, actually, it's in multi, which we'll do a few of those. But there's also puzzles, there's playgrounds, and really you can do anything coding wise. And I have a lot of projects for coding education, like free coding education that I'm trying to work on and just stuff. Nothing major. I mean, I say stuff like that, but I don't want it to be more impressive than it is. So it's very modest. Let's see. Oh, and I think I ranked up a little bit. 1, 2, 2, 3. So let's go ahead and do some Clash of Code. And yeah, that was funny. So that was what was going on. Is I had the sound coming from here of my stream, and so I was getting double playback of my friends. And I do have permission from my friend. In fact, let's go ahead and do that SoundCloud. Well, actually, that's Lone Soul, which I can't use his music. That's another buddy who told me I could use his music on my streams, but he samples other artists. So let's see. Let's go to my following. Jacob Lyle. Also, I do want to check and make sure that my voice is coming through. I think it is. I think that was part of that feedback reverb. Let's see. Huh. Okay, there it is. Oh. Alright, and also I gotta be kinda careful. Let me go ahead and back out of this. Okay, make sure, and also can we see it there? Alright, so just figuring out where everything shows up on the screen. Let's listen to some Blue Moon. Oh. On number 99 of the defense, I'll make that a little quiet, but it's cool to have as just like background music. Anyways, it's my buddy that I grew up with, played football with, and he makes music. He also sells things. So he has a what do you call it, an auction company up here in northern Colorado. So he does stuff like oh, there it is. So he does stuff like he'll like buy storage lockers that are being sold or auctioned off or what have you. Should go. I wonder if I can pull this forward. Yeah, let's do some clashing. So, and then we'll get into, yeah, like I said, all things CodinGame. I wanted to work on some puzzles. I have a lot that are like close to finished, but are not quite finished. Alright, so this is Code Golf. So, let's see here. Alright, so given a name and determine its origin based on the following conditions. If the name contains what just happened? Anyways, if the name contains any number and a mix of uppercase and lowercase Latin characters, it's classified as an alien name. If the name ends with an uppercase Latin character, it is classified as a star name.
I'm not saying another damn
If it does not qualify as an alien name,
y'all are slave driving me in this studio. I'm chilling till I get some pizza. Oh, you think it's funny? I am not playing. Welcome to the blue moon.
Determines origin. Any numbers and a mix of uppercase and lowercase. Okay, so if it has numbers, basically, then it's an alien. If neither of the above conditions are met, then the name is classified as a human name. Because it's identified. Alright.
Fuck the mainstream and anything that ain't me, boy. This is how I kick raps. I preach like.
So it's basically we're going to be printing one of three things. So
listen to the song. Why can't we all get along?
if
we all compete for the same cash. Am I living life wrong? Standing up for the cause. I'm trying to stay strong while living my life back. Don't tell me how to live my life, man. I ain't listening. I used to be on stage at night, but I ain't listening. Back into still.
So there's a few conditions. So if I can get it back over here. So if it has numbers and a mix of uppercase and lowercase, it's an alien. So that's like the first condition. But if it ends with an uppercase and it has no numbers, so if it does not qualify as an alien name, so that has numbers and uppercase and lowercase. But I mean, if you have an uppercase character at the end, although what if it's all uppercase? So that would also be a star name. So just trying to think of all the different corner cases. And actually, I say that music was good, but let's go ahead and not listen to it. It was a little distracting. I don't know. It's good, but I figure out. Oh. Alright, so Python 4 contains number. Check if a string contains a number in Python. So most of the code, let's see. Stop. Almost so much stuff. Alright, here we go. Regular expressions. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say is digit. There we go. So like, you can just parse through the whole string for I and S first. So this string S. So that's kind of a slicker way, but the way I'm thinking is has digit equal false. Okay. So really we should have a few booleans. So the first thing for an alien name is if it has any numbers, so we have to have has digit true and a mix of uppercase and lowercase. So has upper equals false, has lower equals false. So all three of these are starting out initialized as false. And then we would have, let's see, if has digit and has upper and has lower. Oops. Print alien name. Okay. Is that what it's supposed to do? So, and then what I'm going to do is go through for char in name if char dot is upper has upper equals true. If char dot is lower has lower equals true. If char dot is digit has digit equals true. So basically for every character in there, if it's a number, so it'll trigger has digit true, same with uppercase and lowercase. And then, okay, so, and then the next one is elif name. Wait, now this one, you gotta see, so star name is the second category. So if the name ends with an uppercase Latin character, it is classified as a star name. If it does not qualify as an alien name. So trying to think of what other conditions would trigger true for this one. So you have, well, let's see. So the else human name. So elif name at -1 dot is upper print star name. All right. Is that all of them? I think we got it. All right. So now this is shortest mode. So the code size to beat is 198. So it doesn't matter. And that's just for now. So we can even do this. Oops. And then D, 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 U, 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 L, L, L. So I'm shrinking down the sizes of the variables to make it smaller, more succinct. Whoops. Name can be N. We gotta change it everywhere. We can get rid of all of this. So we're not doing any math. We can get rid of these spaces. C, oops, C, 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 C. And I feel like this is still really big but I'll get it close enough. I mean, the fact that we have all the tests passing, that's pretty good for me. Pretty exciting. This, I mean, which this exercise is pretty useful in the coding world because back in the day they used to have to shrink everything down to where it would fit on very limited space and be very transportable. All right, let's go ahead and make sure all the test cases still pass. We're good, and still faster than the other ones, but let's go ahead. Let's see. Play all the test cases. We got that. Then there we go. So let's submit. 238 bytes, so we did not beat. Oh, and there's that 730, so we did beat Final Dwight. But let's see. This was in Ruby. Yeah, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. It's I haven't really learned any Ruby. Let's see. They could have gotten away with even more if they erased. I think this stuff all counts. I'm not sure though. Maybe it doesn't. And white space too. But even then, I feel like each little individual piece of white space was useful. Oh, now we have another one. Ooh, 58 bytes in Ruby. Yeah, see, took out all the rest of the stuff. And yeah, I think that's exactly like if you look at it, so it puts this alien name, star name, and then that, and then this puts. Ooh, even it is slightly different actually. So, and then and then name is added to the end. See that? Oh, and that's actually what Jimmy, this guy that I've been clashing with a bit from Canada, um, which I was thinking maybe we'll see Jimmy, but I feel bad because I usually do the clashes at the end of the stream. This time I'm doing it at the beginning. Let's see. And also I had a new follower. Oh, whoa. Huh. Well, anyways, I got a few new people following me, so thank you for the follows. Welcome to the CodinGame. I mean, I need to get better at the community. I'm really not very active in it. I was last time I was streaming, and I intend on getting in more involved now. In fact, let's go ahead and see what's going on. We've got events. We just finished a coding challenge, which I was going to try to get in on, but oh, a featured puzzle. Starts at August the 4th at 6 a.m. I mean, yeah, let's I thought there was a coding game clash. I feel like there might still be, but let's see if we could register for the puzzle. Oh, okay. It was one click registering. All right. So we got that. Ah, that's still so cool. Seeing my stream there. Like, hello. No, I mean that's like a snapshot in time. This isn't a very flattering angle. I look pretty chubby, but I'm a little chubby. It's okay. And it's okay to be chubby. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be like that, but let's go ahead and so I have a lot of puzzles, like I mentioned, that are almost done, but they're not quite. Like I'm at 90% on temperatures, 75%. In fact, let's look at temperatures because that feels like an easy, low-hanging fruit that we can just knock out. Oh, a higher resolution, so I have to like maximize it. Uh, well, we'll get into that. Let's actually, yeah. See, there's Jimmy. Um, let's do another clash. Actually, let's get a couple warm-ups, and I want to see what my rank is, because I mean, 1223, 1200. Or here we go, leaderboard. We'll see what the current standing is. Yeah, 1223. I feel like I was 1225 when I was looking at this last. 543 clashes. So as far as look at that, 8,000. That is ridiculous. It's so much more than me. Like kudos. And, although 113, it's like someone just came in, only did so much. Like I don't know. But this is one thing I love about CodinGame is it's just like this international smorgasbord. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. That it takes a little time to update the ranking. Let's get into another one. Let's see. And actually, we could even do another other one. Oh, whoops. Ah, yes, out of that one, but then I'm still in this one? No, wait, what? Join. There we go. Ah, no, I messed it up. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right. was just for one. There we go. I think I hopped back into that one. So, and I saw what I was going to try to find, now that I have this. They had like specific languages, like for specific times. Let's see if I can find it again. Actually, I feel like it was on the listing of like events, which upcoming. All right, so we got this one. All right, so fastest. Here we go. When flipped upside down, the digits 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 do not make sense, yet the digits 6 and 9 become 9 and 6 respectively, while the remaining digits 0, 1, and 8 do not change its value. Given the string representation of a number, return the string representation of the number formed by flipping the number. Okay, so that's alright, here we go. I already got an idea of how I want to do this. So for each one, out equals empty string. So if, wait, so the number is input for I, the number of rows of input. Okay, so for each one, I kind of want to look at some of the test cases. Yeah, so it's like an ongoing thing. So I need to be able to make the logic, and then, okay. So we'll be building an output number, out equals, if, actually, 4-digit in number string, just to cast it to be sure. And here, if digit int digit equals. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it could be, but 1 or actually, instead of saying that, just do it as strings. What was it? 1, 0, 8. I think were the elif digit equals 6 out plus equals 9 out plus equals digit. So it's just the same, the 1, the 0, the 8, and then 6 flips, and then elif digit equals 9, then it flips to 6, out plus equals 6. Okay, and then print out. Okay, I don't think it would work right off the bat, but let's see. Expected that. So where did I miss? Okay, so right there. So if it's a 1, a 0, or an 8, do that. If it's a 6, do that. Oh, incomprehensible. String contains either the corresponding flip number or impossible. Alright, so what's impossible? Alright, if the upside down number does not make sense, return impossible instead. How? What do you mean doesn't make sense? Let's see, it's test number 3. Oh, so if it's a 5, yeah, okay, so they had some numbers that said exactly that. If, when flipped upside down, the digits 2, oh, okay. So this would be elif, and then this would actually if digit equals 2 or digit equals 5 or digit equals 7. What were the other ones? 2, 3. So we're missing 3 and 4. I know there's an easier way to do this in hindsight, but we're just doing this. Let's see, so 3, 4, 5. I could do it like if it's in and then do a string of 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 instead of writing all those over and over again. This is fastest mode. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. So we have all those. Out equals impossible, and then break. Does that work? There we go. I think that should do it. Let's go and submit. There's still the second one. 100%. Boom. All right. There we go. And let's see, how do we finish this one? Yeah, so third. One byte. If you're going to do it, I mean, at least get the, but still. Was that in Java? All right, so this was back. Oh, so if it's checking if C is in the ASCII range between these two, that's smart. Oh, I mean, Java is such a hard one to do code golf for because you have to have so many of these descriptor words basically to kind of just keep everything in line. I'm not nearly as good with Java as I am with Python. Python, I feel like, makes it super easy. Like, all you got to know is just how to regurgitate certain keywords and you're good. But with Java, as you can see, you got to declare public, static, as compared to dynamic, private, protected. So there's like multiple different combinations you can have for just these descriptors. And then, you got to say like whether it returns something or if it's a void where it doesn't return anything. Then main, string, the argument array of args, and then building a scanner, scanner in, new scanner. All of this is like extra bytes used for that. So, but I mean, that's cool though. Like, that is a very smart way to think about that because if you're checking if the value of the char is between this and this, then that means, I mean, as long as they have it correct, which I think they got 100. Let's see, or no, they got 20. So their code worked 1/5 of the time, or out of 1/5 of the cases. Alien name, human name, star name. Their catch-all is the human name, so that's good. So if it doesn't already say, oh, I think that's backwards a little bit. Like right here is where or at least backwards from the logic that I did, because I think I first checked for the alien name because that was the main one where, and maybe that's it because it printed star name prematurely without checking to see if it was actually an alien name, because in the directions it did a stair step of if it's an alien name, do this. Otherwise, if it's not an alien name and it's a star name, do this. And then if it's neither of those first conditions, that this catch-all here, the else, then you just say human name. So, I mean, that's still pretty clever, the code and everything. I mean, I wouldn't choose Java for code golf unless there's like a challenge for that. But well, let's get a couple clashes going. So, let's see where we're at with this one. Oh, now C, that's a bit more respectable language than Python in my opinion. Like, although already I'd say I'm in the camp that puts the brackets, the curly brackets on this part. That's just a personal preference thing, but I understand how it'd be here. Like when you're looking at the file, you can see where this one starts. The indentation is great, and I don't think indentation matters in C, but that's cool to see like it is all uniform like that. return 0, it was successful and all that. And see, in this stuff, like scanning, standard in, like it would take me a long time to remember that. I started learning on C++, and C is even harder than C++, because like, I don't know, just like Python has a lot of like pre-built stuff, C++ compared to C, there's a lot more pre-built like libraries, definitions, or whatever they call them. I think it is libraries. Yeah, because you're importing or including the standard library header files. But that's the same with C++. You can do the include statements with all this, and yeah, I did software engineering classes in C++. So, what's this? That I finished 3 out of 6. All right. All right, here we go. Another fastest. All right, so let P be the probability that an archer misses a shot. You are given many P's related to as many different archers. For each of them, evaluate the probability that they will hit the target at least once in n shots. Probability of missing the target is provided as an integer percentage. The answer, the probability to hit the target at least once, will be provided as a float percentage with 2 decimals, rounded to the nearest one, followed by the percent sign. Notice there is a probability formula to compute this. Do not forget to put probabilities in interval. Okay, so rounding to whole numbers maybe? I don't know, for calculations, and to provide output probability. Or well, no, that's to the 10th. So, for calculations. Alright, and to provide output probabilities in the interval of that to that. Wow. Alright, so notice there's a probability. Okay, so the number of shots for each archer. Okay, so that affects it, because if it was just one shot, it would be what, 75%? Or what is line 2? The number of archers. The probability that the ith archer misses each shot? Wow, this one's a bit more complicated. Output. A lines contain the probability of hitting the target at least once for each archer, in the same order then provided on input. I don't think we're going to be the first by far on this one, but let's see if we can figure it out. So, the number of shots. So 3, the number of archers. So I feel like it's this times this, and then the probability percentage of missing the target. So the probability goes up for however many. What I don't get is the number of shots, the number of archers. In fact, let's look at a few test cases. So we have 15 shots out of 7 archers and a 50% probability. Okay, so it's either they hit it or they don't every time they shoot. And so, oh, man. And so, is it 7 archers? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's going down, which is interesting. So basically, the trends is the percentage of hitting is going up, but the percentage. Or wait, is that the percentage that they'll miss? The probability of missing the target. Okay, so that makes more sense. Let's go to that fourth test case. So it's only a 50% chance that they'll miss it. So whereas this last one, it's 80% chance that they'll miss it on that particular shot, but then you do it. Oh my gosh, this is such a complicated. All right, so it's saying that it's at least going to hit the target once. You're going to have one. That's why it starts out at a very high probability, because there's a high chance that it will hit it. Because you can also think about this, that there's a 50% chance that it will, and then here there's a 45% chance that it will, and this one 40 and 35 and so on until it goes down. So that's the percentage chance that yes, you'll get a hit. And so it's kind of what's still a little confusing for me is like, so well, let's play this out. So you have 15 shots. What? Do we finish? So that one's done. This one isn't a thing. That's just a featured puzzle that I don't want to automatically register for things, because then I feel bad like I'm not doing them. So, okay, so that one finished. Still have this. Alright, I want to read that again. So, the number of shots, the number of archers, the probability of missing the target. So, shots, archers. So that also means I'm going to need to figure out how to pull the target percentage chance. So how that's changing. So the first two values get eaten up, and then, okay, so pi. Okay, so I think that, okay. There we go. Alright, so, and in fact we can tell, just want to make sure that's where it was coming from. There, so it's only saying that, which is printing here, so that's good. So I'm determining that personal, whatever PI stands for, it almost sounds like personal best or personal whatever, but it's the probability. Okay. So it's like a compound interest type thing. So, and range A is the number of archers. We're going to need a prob list. And so prob list dot append, and then prob 0.00. So that kind of format, and then I gotta do the calculations with which tells me that it needs to be the somewhat precise. So it's not the double slash, or it is the double slash, depending on which one is like the ultimate division. And then the final formatted one. Sorry. I swear I was all excited and awake to do these clashes. I'm just kidding. No, we're gonna do this nice and chill. I feel like I should. That just bothers me. You either see the door that way, or you see the chair that way. Like, ugh. Amateur hour. That's okay. It's much better than my streaming was 3 years ago when I tried this my first attempt. When I got my 11 ranking on here. So, anyways, back to this. So, for each one of these, I'm still just trying to wrap my head around what the actual calculation, the time calculation is. So we got 6 minutes to finish it, so we might not, but and not the time calculation, but the probability. So for every time you do a shot, you're adding. It's like adding a negative, so you're increasing the chance that you are gonna hit it, and you by so much. So I need to figure out by so much, and then this is for in range A, which is what's A again? The number of archers. So that's right. Or well, so we're doing this twice. Why even bother with this, actually? You know, like we should. In fact, I don't think that does anything, to be honest, if we put it up here. I mean, we still have to have it tabbed. So basically, this was a loop going through something twice, when we could just do the two things each iteration, because it is for a number of iterations, and then within this, so in here I would actually do a for num in range, and then that's n, right, for the number of shots, prob plus equals something. So it is now adding, it is the culmination, the compounded interest of something. So, and then that's gonna, then I'm gonna append prod, and then, or actually, I don't even need to, yeah. Oh wait, are you this person? El Grand Co? Or wait, are you, oh, El Grand Co? Let's see. Didn't bother checking the other conditions. Let's see. Oh, that was the alien one. So let's see. That's, yeah, I think I got rid of that one. Oh, nice to meet you. I've seen you a lot here. Actually, oh, I feel like I've seen you around here a bit. So, like over the years. So, yeah, nice to meet you. And I saw that you followed me on here. In fact, it's, uh, I'm pretty bad at this with the whole. Let's go ahead. I shall follow you back. Wait. Oh well, we can do. Oh, whoops. Wow. Now we can do it a couple of ways. There we go. Bada bing. I was actually just in Vietnam. Let's see, for work. All right. So, Ho Chi Minh specifically, it's a port city. As you know, you're from Vietnam. So, anyways, all right. So now this, at 3 minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but oh, it seems you did, but that's okay. So, basically, prob increases, and then I think I don't even really need this. I'll just print prob. And then prob equals 0.00, clear it back out. Don't even really need this. Prob. There we go. So for that, so it's pi and so if it's a 75% chance and it's shot 3 shots, so 1 archer, 3 shots, the probability is 25%. So then the first one would be 25, and then the next one would be, let's see, plus equals divided by let's see. So 25%, then another 25% would be 50%, and then another 25%. I almost feel like it should be 75. Because the first time, let's see, so it's a 1 in 4 chance 3 times. So 1/4, like 33, 3, no. That's still 0.25. So that's like doing the straight across. Let's see. Probability of hitting heads twice in a row. We're not gonna get it. 30 seconds. I'll tap out with that. But kind of just want to see the test cases again. It's like as the percent chance. There's a 10% chance that they'll miss. So that's interesting. And once it gets like really close, there's just so little room for error. Yeah, we'll submit with what we have. Alright, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and share, that's fine. We'll go ahead and see what the correct answer was. Oh, so 1 minus pi exponential to the n with 0.2. Interesting. I mean, that's pretty slick. I don't know if I understand it. I know that's the percentage out of 100%, or 1 minus, and so then that's the whole minus the percentage. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, and I've never been really strong with compounding interest and that sort of whole thing, but let's roll it again. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else to do. There we go. Had it disappear a little bit. Sweet. I don't know if this actually helps or anything. Alright. So I might close some of these things. There we go. Oh wait, is it? Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and minimize these, have that. Alright, so while it's loading that, let's see the following. Just think about just like starting a new puzzle. I don't know. That's actually something I'd really like to figure out. I don't know if you have any experience with that, but the playgrounds and how to make it. If we go here, I'm trying to do. I've got the 3 right now. Python I figured out. That was pretty straightforward on how to make it runnable. Well, we'll go focus on this, but I'm trying to fix the Java one so it actually runs in the browser. So that would be kind of a thing. Alright, shortest mode. There are 3 primary states of matter, solid, liquid, and gas. You will be given a list of substances, each with its freezing point and boiling point. Then you'll be given the name of a specific substance and a temperature. Determine and output the state of matter, solid, liquid, or gas of that substance at the given temperature. So note, if the temperature is below the freezing point, the substance is a solid. If the temperature is between the freezing point and boiling point, it's a liquid. Okay, so wait. integer the number of substances. Okay. So for each one, we got to put out. Oh wait, what? A string, a float, and a float representing the substance name, freezing point, and boiling point, separated by a space. Next, a string, substance, and a float. Wait, what? All right. So I want to see some test cases. So I'm trying to figure out where the temperature comes from. So it's between, that one makes sense, but like for this one, oh, okay. If it's only one, then it has to. Okay, so this is like some pattern matching. So I'm wondering if what happens if, yeah, so we have all of these, and then we have one benzene. What if there's two? Like, so we have all of this, and it's almost like, oh, we need like a, huh. Sorry. Bunch of other random things going on. Alright, so this is almost like it needs to be a list of lists, and each line is a list in itself. And if there are three, and I'm also curious if there's anything that's repeated, like would it just overwrite, and then so the first one's up until the next n lines. And then the final line, okay, so the final line is always going to be whatever it is. So I'm going to need to build up a list of lists that keep track of the freezing point and the boiling point. And then if, oh, okay. So LOL, list of lists equals that. Um, for that, what was that? Just heard a noise go off. Alright, oh. Huh, that's funny. Alright. Okay. So, I think what I'm going to do, so it's for each one, uh, mm, okay, so each one is going to lol dot append, and then L equals that, and basically do L dot append what are inputs? The split. S F B. So it appends all of those, and then append L. And then that final one is the actual, let's see. Um, so that's the line at the very end. So now it's saying if temp is to lower equals 0, upper equals 0, just for that, and then if temp is less than lower, print solid. Just do that. Elif temp is less than upper. Oops. Print liquid, else print gas. So now I just got to figure out how to get the lower and upper, and let's see, for item in LOLs, if item position 0 equals substance, lower equals item indice 1, upper equals item indice 2. Alright, so let's try that. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think it would pass every single one, because now it's got to be, so now I got to think about this. So the freezing point is if it's lower equal to, yeah, so that's an equals. Can we see it on there still? Alright, and now, I think if it's equal, so it needs to be inclusive, I think on both accounts. So let's go ahead and see. See, it's still hitting. And that's probably exactly why that test case is. So test number 4. So gold is at that, and it's wait. Wait, what? And I'm saying gas. Which should be solid. It works for that one. I'm getting gas. Oops. Getting gas, I need solid. So I'm saying it's a catch-all. So it's greater than upper. So if temp is less than or equal to, which so it's 1012. Just kind of see what we're looking at here. Oh, so it's not setting for some reason. Okay, so oh crud, we've got 4 minutes. So it's not setting for whatever reason. Oh, gold. I don't. Everything else, it found it. There we go. It did not find it. So, for that one particular test, gold was not found. What? Why? I almost feel like that's a bug in. Well, either way, this. So it works on all of them except for 4. And for some reason, 4, it doesn't find gold when looking for gold. That is so strange, but yet it works for everything else. So, well, let's go ahead and shrink this up. We'll just get like a partial. Oh, oh man, this is gonna be. LOLZ. Okay, and then item is just I. Lower, well, then L. Let's change that to X, and then so for everywhere L is X now. And then lower will be L. Oops. And upper is U. Okay, you can shrink that down. Okay. Temp is T. I think we could shrink all that too. This. Okay, all of these. Oh, okay. Oh, my current code. Oh yeah, yeah, where you can highlight multiple 60%. That's interesting. Couldn't get. Yeah, Python is smart for the short. Let's see. Just interesting that it failed. So there's something in my logic about targeting to find the substance if the substance is equal, and I could have actually shrunk substance down a little bit as well. Let's see. Oh. So it looks like you weren't doing inclusive, you're doing less than. Function of, okay. Well, very cool. I did not get that one. So, all right. Shall we roll again? So, oh shoot. Okay. So we'll do that, and then basically doing. Well, I guess what I could do is try to figure out. So if you go to, where is it? Community, learn, and go to, let's see, filter, Java. Just look at the Java ones and see if they have. And so I have, yeah, the beginner Java concepts. Wait, where are we at with? Okay, we've got like a little bit under a minute and we'll jump up. But anyways, just trying to figure out how to make it runnable in the browser. So if we just click this first one here. Looks like Spanish possibly. Or no, that looks like something else. Oh. Excuse me. Either way, the point is that you can run it. Oh. What? I don't know what any of that means. Alright. Another shortest mode. So, you are given a list of words. Your task is to determine the word that appears the most number of times. If multiple words have the same highest frequency, print the one that appears first among in the input. Alright, so you're given a list of words. Okay, so we're looking at frequency. So if we get, wait a minute, and then if multiple words have the same highest frequency, print the one that appears first among them in the input. Alright, so so the number of words, so then there's going to be 5 words. That's just to set the range of the loop. And then so it's almost like a dictionary, and then word. We'll just do the dictionary equals that, and then how to add to a dictionary. So Python add to a dictionary. And then here we go, dictionary items. And then also see if entry exists in dictionary. Python. So to check if a key exists in there, get. Oh wait, no, here it is. So if in dictionary, then I would increase the value that's done by that key. And then if it doesn't, so if name in my dictionary, So like here would be if word in D D dot word, although no, that's let's even just do increase value in dictionary. There you go. It already knew what I was going to look for. So the dictionary of that. Thank you, comrade, crispy chick, best viewers on stream view. Bada bing. All right. Anyways, so if you go into the dictionary of that, then you can increment it by 1. So therefore, if it's in there, dictionary of word plus equals 1, else D, and then oops, add dictionary item. This of it equals 1. All right. Else dictionary of that word equals 1. And then for oh wait, then I can do for item in D if now let's see. So basically so it's finding the first highest excuse me, it's finding the first highest frequency. So for this we're finding let's see, iterate through dictionary in Python. For key in my dict print, it's key. The values, okay, for value in dot values. So that's finding the highest value, but let's see here. All right. Looping through a dictionary. Here we go. For X in this dictionary, print X. Okay, I think this might be this. Okay, there we go. In fact, let's actually just copy all this and plop this in here. So, So for actually, this will just be it for that and that, and we'll do max or just m equals 0. Actually, let's go ahead and shrink all this up. Oops. So y is greater than m m equals y r equals that, r this one, r equals x. Okay. I don't need. So I think this is. Oh. Alright, I got it. So now I need to shrink it down. Okay. For. Let's just make that W. Okay. And then this. Oh, nope. That needs to stay there. There. Oh, and then now this one. And this one. And this one. Okay, so I think maybe I could even shrink that down a little bit. This one. Make sure it's still. Oh. Hmm. How did I break it? Oh. What did I do? So W equals input. Oh, there it is. There it is. Else. Okay. Whew. So I took out one. I took out one space too many. So that's let's see, I gotta respond. Let's go ahead and submit where we at here. So we got 3 minutes to let the others finish. I think that's about all I want to do to try to shorten that. Alright, so far, but I have a feeling you might actually get a little. Yep. So, let's see. Huh. So counting the frequency. Alright. Then, wow. That's fancy. It's a lot fancier than what I did. Let's see what in C++. Oof. Oh, nice. Nice. Get all the standard input. Oh, wow. I mean, this works, but I don't think they understand the point of the shortest because they could take out all this, but that's slick. I mean, in C++, that's still, I would say C++ is probably more complex, more complicated than, yeah. All right, let's see. And yeah, okay, cool. Whew. All right. Sorry, a lot of things going on. So we still got these two people clashing, France and Colombia. I wonder. Although, let's see, could have replaced it with. Oh yeah, see that's all so compact. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and do another one. I don't even know how many I've done so far today. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess only 4. So, but anyways, this is something that I'm trying to fix as far as. See, I don't even know all that, but it looks like it runs, but it says there's a bug and a hint. But into total stars? And am I supposed to try? Oh, it says fix me. I don't even know what any of that is. Let's see. And it starts off in some weird language. Hold on. Hey, and it has 2 pages. That's interesting. Arrays in Java. So it looks like there's some. Oh. Wait. Did it? What? Oh, okay. Here we go. Alright, a little girl counts from 1 to M using the fingers of her left hand as follows. She starts by calling her thumb 1, index finger 2, middle finger 3, finger 4, and little finger 5. She reverses direction, calling ring finger 6, middle finger 7, index finger 8, and her thumb 9, after which she calls her index finger. Wait. Hold on. So little girl counts using the fingers on her left hand as follows. So she starts with thumb. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then reverses direction, calling ring finger 6, middle finger 7, index finger 8, thumb 9, then index finger 10. Oh wow, that person's already got it done. I think that's a real person. Level 44 from London. All right. Oh, okay. So what? All right. So, oh man. All right. So let's see here. I like it. Okay. So I mean, think of it like TIMRL. Hey, what's up? Nickname twice. So I take it you're the one that finished like in in like no time. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this I finally have good internet. I don't know if you saw it back when I used to stream a few years ago, but finally yeah, I got decent internet. I'm still working on a better audio mic. I mean, this one's okay, but it sounds a little tinny for my taste, but yeah, nicely done. Let's see. I was just trying to think of this through logically, like this assigning letter numbers to or letters to values, trying to figure out. So like thumb, this would actually be so thumb index, thumb index middle ring. Let's say little. All right. So if we've got the letters, so thumb, index, middle, ring, little, and then it goes back. And so that's just kind of the, and going back and forth, continue. So it would be modulo something, and then it would land on one of those. So trying to think of the, I mean, if it's modulo or whatever the number m is. Let's see, girl counts from 1 to m using, so if it's just 1, oh, if it is modulo to 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, it does those, and then if it modulos the other ones, I think I got it. I think I got it. So if, oh, whoops. Oh, nice. And both of you got it done. So kudos, you got the 100. So, okay. So if m modulo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. So thumb, okay. So that, and then elif, index, 8, not 9. Well, I'm not sure, but I actually still have to figure out what each one is going to be. So we've got middle, ring, and then little. Then basically figuring out the condition of elif, and if it's going to be modulo, and then the total number of 5 equals something or something. And actually, it's not even 5. I think that's wrong. But basically, what it's going to end up, there's two situations where, let's see. The two situations would be, one, oh, 1 or 9. Okay. I don't think it's actually that. It's going to be modulo. 2 or m. There. Yeah, I don't think that's the right number, but if it's the 3 or m modulo 5 equals, is that 7? Then 4 or m modulo 6. And then I think this is just else. I mean, because that's really like just shorten that. So if it's not one of the first 4 options, it's going to be that. And then the modulo numbers. And I think it's just, oh, 10. There we go. So I think it's, instead of 5, I think it's just 10. So if you're breaking it into 10 spots, let's try this. We'll see how close I get. Okay. try that. Oh, oh. Oh. Okay. So, what was test 6? 15. So if it moduled 10. I'm just having a hard time thinking about modulo math. Alright, let's see. Does it do the other ones? No. Nope. Oh. Right. How does it? Okay, so 6, 7, 8, and then 10. Oh, wait, so 9. Little was good. Well, that doesn't really help because that's a catch-all. So, I mean, what was the first one? So thumb was good. Oh, so these are just the first ones before it wraps around. Okay, so and then it starts to fail at 6. So the modulo math. So it might be 9? Let's try that. Yes, this is painstakingly slow, but we'll figure it out. So everything that's already less than whatever this is going to end up being is already going to pass because it's just already modulate. Now 5, which we were getting right, was thumb. So how many times 9? So is it 11? I mean, I'm literally just guessing numbers at this point. Let's see. Oh. Because, yeah, it's not going to... Alright, so at least we got 5 back again. What was 5? Thumb. So, and then 6 fails. Is that 15? So it definitely is the modulo number. So I almost want to say 5? Hmm. Oh, and the last one going too. Well, let's see. So I think it's just changing that. Let's go ahead and do like anything else. Yeah, so anything larger than that, it's going to fail. So it's definitely that. So why would it be? Oh yeah, that's going to be any of them. Okay. Oh, and then 6 is supposed to be middle, so it's going to be... Yeah, because it needs to be a remainder of something. And 6. So middle, 15. So you've gone 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, I'm fine with whatever. I mean, this isn't really professional to me. I don't really, I'm definitely not the strength, but oh, from the zero basing. Hmm. Subtract 1 from n to just Use mod 8. Let's try it. Let's see. Oh. And then if it's, let's see. Like, I think I follow what you're saying there. Like, it's to make it zero-based indexing, but if you're counting from it, it's 1. Well, shows thumb. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because then, let's see. They're making it 1 of 8 choices. Or maybe I need to. If we keep it there. Oh. I got farther. So I was going the wrong way with changing what to mod by, but then on 14 it hits. So then it's almost like I need to do that 1 less than m later, but not before. So when I take it out there to adjust for the zero-based indexing, it makes the first ones crash, but then that one, 6 seconds, 5. Yeah, we'll just go with that one. GG's. GG's. Alright, how do I get... There we go. I'm trying to get the notifications out. There we go. How do we... There. Alright. Oh. Oh, wow. You made that, like, very compact. That is so cool. Just have it there, and then you split it into that. And then you have your conditionals there. Like, oh, that's way more advanced. Let's see. Oh, very similar. So there you go. Got that. Oh, then Ruby. I don't really know any Ruby. Let's see. Wait. Huh. So I feel like I've seen this one before, and that's cool. But like, I was gonna say, like, I thought you were like a bot from back in the day when I used to do this more often. But anyways, that was fun. Let's do another. And I might actually take a break here in a sec. But yeah, let's do another. This is fun. Oh wait, and share my code. Yes. 87. That's not bad. It's not great, but it's passing, which is funny because in computer science and coding and stuff, you're either. Oh, sorry, I was talking too much. There we go. What's the other thing? Oh, was this from a while ago when we? What was this one? Oh yeah, that was like to tell the frequency, like the highest frequency of the first highest frequency. So that was cool. All right, yes, we're all in this one. Oh, huh. Let's play. Nice. Yeah, and I wasn't sure how CodinGame would feel about me putting this disclaimer that I put on my streams, that my streams might have politics and might have substance talks and all that. Like, I don't really plan on doing it with CodinGame, but I figure some of my followers might end up being like that. So I don't know. Everyone's different. I like to stay away from politics when possible, but part of cybersecurity is the social aspect of all that good stuff. So that's actually what my focus is now. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. How many pairs of rabbits are present after n months, knowing that each pair of rabbits produces a new pair each month in the second month of their life? Oh, these are fun. All right, so fastest mode. We don't have to worry about size. Yep, Viraj Ram is already done. Oh, what is this? Oh, and then this thing. Every now and then there's some sound that comes from those W3 schools. So, all right. Oh, you already got it. Yeah, sometimes they'll get you. Let's see. So for how many? This is another one of those like compound interest things. So it's like how many pairs of rabbits are present that each pair produces a new pair each month from the second month of their life. Hmm. Hmm. So the number of months. We have one pair. Okay, so that's the initial. Oh, Fibonacci. It's just Fibonacci. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, and then oh, Fibonacci is plus the previous two. All right, so huh, Fibonacci sequence. So we could start with the base case of 0, 1, 1. All right, 0, 1, 1. Each number is the sum of the two preceding. Yeah, okay, so if we go back here, wait, first equals 0, second equals 1, third equals, okay, 1, and then here for num in range n, then total, or current, actually, current equals 2. Okay, so, and then it would print current string current. Is that another one? Wait, what's going on here? Print. Yeah, should have that. What's wrong with? Oh, because this doesn't have. Okay. All right. So it just doesn't have anything in there. So then now current. So that's how many months. And then so this would be first, second, third. Actually, so wait. So it's like rolling them all back. I'm trying to do this without looking up like the actual like code of how to print the Fibonacci sequence because it's like, so the first number is going to be the initial month where it's going to just be 0. So we're really just saying whatever the current one is. after n months. So the number of months. So then if we do all right, let's see. I almost feel like just it's just the n. So constructing a Fibonacci sequence. So you can just do fib equals list, fib dot append first, fib dot append second, and then range n minus 2. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because it could be that many months and then it'd just be 2 over, and then I'm still just pulling the index of n, the nth index, plus or minus 1. I mean, it might have to offset it minus 1, but so this would just be fib dot append first plus second, or wait, let's just do third. There we go. Third equals first. First equals second. Second equals third. Print fib n. Alright, there we go. It took me a long time, and this is fastest? Yeah, fastest. Alright. Let's see, what did Virajram do? So n times interesting. Huh. Yeah, I was wondering what you're talking. I mean, and I'm horrible at being in the Discord. Let's see. It's like, and if anything, I don't think I'm one of the more popular members of CodinGame. I don't know. Not that many people even know me. I mean, back when I did, I was like advertising and stuff, and I kind of got under a couple moderator skins. But nothing too bad, I'd say, actually. I mean, like, I try not to be anything malicious or anything intentionally annoying. I'm just often accidentally annoying, so. But I feel like a lot of tech people are. So, I mean, yeah. But as far as, and even like with just the disclaimer, like, I wonder if they have like a anti-substance warning or anti-politic thing for the ones that they like to host on. Let's see, I got coffee, the dew, and water. But that is interesting that that person is known, like, and even that kind of. Of course, I need to get more familiar with Ruby. All right, sorry, we're all there. Let's go ahead and jump into another one. I don't know if you already did. If you two are in another one, but oh, there we go. So we can do another. Oh, whoop, nice. And then we might not all get in this one. Viraj got in. Now that'd be really funny if he started talking in here too. And then, I don't know. All right, fastest mode. Oh, and then Guantanamo. I love his taco game. That's what I remember back when the CodinGame used to have that world chat. It was awesome. Alright, so keep track of equipment for your adventuring party. Adventurers say that they add equipment and remove equipment from the party treasure along with its value. The program keeps track of what's in the inventory and the total value. Items are always added to the end of the list. If 2 or more items have the same name, then a remove statement will remove all items that match. Alright, so we have an integer line count of the number of lines of input to read. Each line of input can be one of the following: add equipment name amount, remove equipment name, and inventory. For every inventory request, output one line, inventory, common space separated list of equipment names, total amount in gold. Let's see. The amount is always positive and is less than or equal to 1,000. Each inventory will only be called when there is at least one item in the inventory. Remove will only be called with an item that is in the inventory. Okay, so I kind of want to see some of the test cases, just kind of see what we're going to be doing. So they have an add, let's maybe go down here, add, remove, then inventory. Oh, but then if you add, what happens when the inventory happens? Nice. GG's. Okay. So, so if the command is, let's see, so if command, actually wait, if it's, oh, list, oh, the L equals that, and then L equals command dot split. If command, it's actually L at 0, so the 0 indice equals that, and do something. Elif is remove, do something. Oh, you should see my track record. Else print. So it's either going to be add or remove or inventory. So then it'd be this. Well, and a lot of it is just like how persistent you are at any given time. Like I've noticed some clashers, like, yeah, and it kind of ebbs and flows too. Like people participation in this stuff. Let's see. Like I've been really busy since actually last time I used to stream this stuff was when I was looking for my current job. And now I'm finally getting like some breathing room in my current job, like 3 years later, to actually start doing this sort of stuff again. So, but I'm still, yeah, 1, 2, 2, 3. And so, but it's still pretty cool to say that you're like even that high up in like hundreds of thousands of people, like all the people that do CodinGame. All right, let's see. So, oh wait, and then the inventory is comment space separate list of equipment names and the total amount. So else print inventory plus yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking of, like, and even just having a medium level or better profile on this and Code Wars, I've found, because I'm actually hoping to get back into the Association of Computing Machinery, but I used to be active in that in my undergrad, and this was one of the coding sites that a lot of people were talking about, like tech recruiters and whatnot. Let's see. Oh, nice. uh, That's awesome. You should do a big reveal sometime and just be like, oh, so by the way, I'm this person, and but let's see. Yeah, I wish my school was a little more active in this. Like we did other stuff. Like we did the Windward coding competition and AI artificial intelligence coding where we built bots. So basically like a bot challenge with these. And we did a oh wait, I got 9 minutes. I should probably. But we did actually we left out other dude. Um so oh whoops. Do that. Oops, did that. Oh, the other one finished. Okay. So let's see. So if it is an inventory and then oh, very very good job then. I'm like jeez. Graduated back in 2006. Went on to well, supposed to go on to college, but yeah, I'm old, much older. Uh, I mean, at least you can still get involved on these bot competitions. Although I saw that last one, and that last one didn't end up being. It seemed more like you had to register with a company or a group, and then so I didn't end up trying it. But let's see, total 0 equals L at position 1. Let's see. No, it's at position 2. I should probably do an int cast. Okay. Now a remove will only be called with an item that is in the inventory. Oh. Oh, sorry, I didn't even realize someone else was here too. Hey, welcome. You had the same color of chat there. Yeah, nice. Oh wait, are you also in? Like how many people we have in these clashes? That's awesome. All right. Okay. Oops. All right. So remove will only be called. So then I need to pop or remove item from list Python. Nice. All right. List.remove value. Okay, so I can just get that. Then L.remove L position 1. Alright, so there's that. So that should remove the item from the list, but then like when it's removed, let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I'm also getting distracted with this other. Nice. Alright, anyways, okay. builds it. Actually, I should just initialize it as that. So if it starts as that and then it... Oh, this is so hacky. Okay. Totals. Stir. Then we have total. And then gold. Print out string. Okay, I think. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. So somehow. How am I still? Oh. Item in L. Actually, I want to see print item. So inventory is in. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. I see what's going on here. I'm adding inventory in an extra time, so it's starting off with inventory, and I know that it's the first item in L, so the list needs to. Although, wait, I don't know. Which is interesting. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and be done with that. Share code. So let's see. Well, Ruby. Oh, slick. I don't know a lot of Ruby. Let's see Python. Yeah, see that's a much more scalable way. Although this isn't. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not you. That's the other one. I think this one might be the bot. I don't know. No offense if that's you or if that's I don't know. But I just feel like I used to see this person, this account, a long time ago. All right. Shall we do another one? And then I think I might take a break and then y'all can do a clash. I mean, it stinks because CodinGame used to have that chat. They had the world chat, and then they also had the clash chat, to where, and I don't know if they have that anymore. Like when you're clashing, I don't think you can talk to the other clashers. Oh wow, that's so interesting. Like you're all from a different part of the world. So you got England or London, which I don't. I guess that is. I've never been. In Paris. Right, is that Vietnam though? I think you said Paris, Vietnam, and then India. So I've been to India. Haven't been to England. I've been to Germany, Vietnam, Malaysia, Thailand, kind of all that area. But I'm actually gonna go to France in this fall, so I can say that I've been there. But most of the time, I'm just here in America in some very white trash places. So, all right. Let's see. I also got to figure out where I'm going. All right, here we go. GLHF. All right. Fastest. So, given an input array of size n, your task. I guess I don't have to read it out if you're all doing it too. Maybe I shouldn't be reading it. Let's see. Your task is determined. Oh, I might actually read it out loud. Sorry. Full circle array. What? Alright, take less than a minute. Ah, they're also from that area, apparently. Okay. Wow. There's Vira's Ram. Okay. The size of array, space separated integer values of the array to check. The input array is a full circle array, otherwise false. So if 1 plus 1, 2, print true, else. Okay. So now I just gotta figure out what it is. That would just be equals. Alright. So what? Okay, hold on. I think I'm misunderstanding what this even is. Alright. If starting at any index of the array and jumping the number of elements indicated by the value in the current cell, every element of the array is visited exactly once before landing back on the starting index. So if a jump goes out of the array bounds, wrap it over to the other side of the array. Consider a jump of -1 at the index 0. It then goes to the last element of the input array. Similarly, a jump of 1 at index n goes to the first element of the input array. uh, and so by cheating, do you mean like they just have all of the clashes? Hello, Shabos. Welcome. Um, like if they're cheating, would they just already have all the clashes and the answer kind of like categorized? I guess. I mean, that could be one way. Um, oh, that could be interesting too. All right. Anyways, so, uh, let's do. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense too. Just kind of translating. Yeah, yeah, and that takes the fun out of it. So, although I've seen some bots where they've made it just like pretty brutal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, AI in general. I mean, it could be. Well, I mean, everything can be compiled into AI of one form or another. I mean, rather than just being able to see it and then remember how to do it and build it from scratch. Of course, if you do these enough, you start to remember. I mean, they start to repeat, and then you just kind of like, oh yeah, I remember it was this one, and then you remember the algorithm and all that. But yeah, I've been using a lot of Grok though to argue with people and debate with people online. It's pretty funny getting into like political and religious stuff. Like, uh, and it's just like, and then not having to rehash all that. So let's see. Hmm. I honestly don't even know what they're asking here. All right. So if it's so if you start at index 0, you move one space, so that moves to index 1. Okay, so that moves to 1, and then it has 2. So then we're doing 1, 2, which is really in the fourth. Uh, it's VI. Oh, okay. So then, So it's almost like checking this for each one. Okay, so num list equals empty list and should print vi. Let's just see what that's doing. Okay, so the vi is the particular. All right, got that. And then so then so it's basically just making a list of all the indices. So if each indice is present, then that means that it visited each one exactly once before landing back on the starting index. Okay, so this is basically starting on the original. So we start at 0, goes to that, and it goes to 1. Then it goes to 1, 2. So that, but you always visit the first one. So it'd always be the index, the first index. So I guess you wouldn't even like really. And then, okay. Uh, let's see. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this challenge, but as to that, yeah, yeah, and I use a lot of grok to kind of argue or debate the politics of religion and just kind of like help people. Uh, that all could be seen as useful though, like altering perspectives and whatnot, making people think outside their box of what they consider real. And I mean, the viruses part though, yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes some people just want to watch the world burn, and like I don't know, there are those things. So, and as long as it's just cheeky fun, I think the biggest thing is just to teach the world like what bots even are. Like there was all that debate about. Well, I think you're all from other countries, but like the U.S. nonsense with like the election meddling and how they tried to say that Russia interfered with our election. Well, they did, but not in the way that anybody thinks. They just made a bunch of bots make becoming a nonce. Like yeah, yeah, that's malicious activity to a point. I mean, if it's cheeky fun, yeah, but like, I mean, as a white hat, I kind of, I don't know, but I guess I'm still technically a gray hat because I'm from Colorado and we have different substance laws than pretty much the entire world, except for like there are places that have more liberal substance laws than we do. Yeah, yeah. See, yeah, and politics, like I think, and that's actually, in fact, let's go ahead and look at this thing. So one of the things that I was trying to make was an online voting server. Like literally give everybody in the world a vote. And yeah, in politics, they've just been perverted so much and twisted. Like especially US politics, and we kind of like tend to interfere with a lot over the world. Of course, England was the original meddler and stuff and all that, and I don't know. And we could point fingers all day long, it doesn't really matter. But if we go here, oh wait, just the really basic idea. Let's see, go to the playgrounds. Nope. Yeah, online voting server. So it's very basic concept, but really simple thing. In fact, let's see. I could go ahead and go. Oh, I didn't link it. Wow. And actually, yeah. You can tell I gave up on the clash. We got 33 seconds. I am going to take a break and I'll come back, and I might actually take a break from the clashes in general. If you all want to go ahead and do a clash, well, and that's the thing is like ID checks. Yeah, it's. Oh, oh wait, hold on. We lost the background. It's just a drying rack. There we go. We got it. So, anyways, no, and the ID thing. So, yeah, let's just go ahead and submit that. And I basically did. You're either half right, half fall. Even a stop clock is right twice a day. But anyways, no, like the idea, like this is just some basic stuff that I threw together, and I need to clean it up, format it, and all that. But like the idea is that everybody would have, like, so we have a basic name generator. Oh, and that's, yeah, it does this thing where it jumps to the back. So if you hit run, this was just a basic code that I threw together to generate a first name, a last name, and then make a hash out of that. And then somebody was like, no, you need to make it stronger and that. And so, yeah, and then the idea is to basically make a web server where it has every single voter by voter ID, and you have your email registered with your local government, and then that stays private, and then an email is sent to you with here are the options. Let's see. Oh yeah, sorry. And then yeah, definitely go for it. And then, well, I mean, of course, you don't need my permission, but like, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And yeah, but basically this, and I might do a couple more clashes, but I mean, I'm almost kind of clashed out. I would like to work on this a little bit, but that's like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, and that's actually where we should go to. And we were like that here in the US for a while, like back when I was in grade school, which so like before being a teenager, they would actually post our grades with our social security number. And so that's how like we would just see our grades. Um, but yeah, and really it shouldn't matter. I mean, none of that really should. You shouldn't be able to just take a loan out based on a few numbers. You need to have like all these checks and balances, and I really believe we're getting to a point with that. Um, and then the idea with this, in fact, let me go ahead and pull this up. We're gonna have a bit of private information here. Oh, there we go. I was quick. I was quick enough. Okay, so if we go here, yeah, you can see all that. This is actually my social media account, so like it doesn't even matter. But if we go to Kubernetes, this is the thing that I'm starting to try to work on. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on. That's my Nightbot. Uh, there you go. Sorry. Did that work? Are you able to? Here, I'd have to disable Nightbot. Or is that okay for you all? Can you see that in the chat? Let's see. Ah, I can fix this because I want to make it to where you can share links. let's go back to this and Nightbot. I can even go in here and program it on camera. But yeah, hopefully. Oh, okay. Here. I got it. I got you. I'll game my own system. There you go. Okay. So, and this is dashboard and what up, A-Rye? Okay. And chat moderation. Let's go and see if we can just disable the links. There we go. Cool. Now you should be able to post the link. Sorry about that. Um, I haven't even used. In fact, if you do, that's about the most exciting thing I have from Nightbot still. So like, you could do commands, but I did have a few basic things in there, and they're not even all of them work. But yeah, by all means, post the links. I am a security researcher by trade and by passion, I guess. And that's actually not even that. What in the? I know you're not talking about my performance. Yeah, no, nickname twice. You're. I mean, actually, all of you. Like, wait, and Shabbat, are you in thing? Let's see. With your bank, you have to log in with your banking details. Then they send you a text message with the code. You have to look that code to physical paper sheet that has. Okay, wait. There we go. Yeah, and actually, even that's not the strongest multi-factor because text messaging is becoming a little more vulnerable now. So if you're able to, you should really try to set up multi-factor with your bank as an authenticator app. Passkeys and authenticator apps, I believe, are the most secure right now. Um, and a passkey is that whole fingerprint with your device and your network, and it takes like a whole bunch of different information and it makes like a fingerprint or like a hash of all of that info to where it's uniquely you. Because I mean, there was a way when I did a cybersecurity boot camp, and my project was yeah, stuff like that is good. But I mean, as far as like, well, I mean, text messages are just a little more vulnerable because they can be intercepted in transmission. Yeah, password. I actually didn't trust a password manager for a while. My professor in that cybersecurity boot camp encouraged us all to get password managers, but honestly, I feel like the government just would use a backdoor into that anyway and then have access to all your passwords. So, like, talk about putting all your eggs in one basket. And, like, one thing that my, like if I'm being super paranoid, which I'm too lazy to be this way anymore. But I mean, I used to have like slips of paper that would be in my wallet in a hidden pocket, which I still have that. But like even that, it would be nonsense. It would link to other code in a notebook that I knew in a specific spot in my house, and like so I'd have like some passwords on the go, and then I'd have like maybe instead of a password, I would just have like a reminder, and then you could do like mnemonics in the reminder, like the third letter of every word is actually in the password, and then you can do alternating camel case, you could do spastic alternating camel case, up down, um you know, numbers and everything, and you could even have a padding in every single password you do. Yeah, exactly. So you could encode it with your own coding system and then have that, and then the physical aspect air gaps it from the technology. So, and that air gapping is really useful because if your system is compromised, you have to assume that the malicious actor has access to every single piece of data in that system, and they can play around with it and work with it in whatever way. And actually, Google does a very basic like that with some of their naming systems for their variables. They'll have just like a cheat sheet, and they'll have like single letter variables like LG or whatever, and those mean something else. And then they have the corresponding coding of that, so like this maps to this and this maps to this, and yeah, it's wild. And really, at the end of the day, multi-factor does cancel out most attacks. I say most because like there's still so many ways that, like, if you have the technology, if you have access to the network, if you have bots parked on the network, like, oh yeah. So wait, I've heard of that. If that's what I think it is, one of my professors did something really cool, where he made a thing. Is that the one where you can manipulate graph locations, or it basically translates every character on a page to have a graphical representation, and then you can actually rearrange it? Because like I had a professor do something that I think uses that. Let's see, Graphene OS. Let's just go ahead and look it up. I'm always down to learn something. All right, Graphene OS, the private and secure mobile OS. Huh. Nice. Okay, so that's different than. That's even more. So, and the first thing I do is I just assume that everything's going to get compromised. I've had my credit card information stolen a few times. I'm just like extra paranoid, and I just keep paying attention to that. I do fun things to mess with people. Like I keep dead credit cards on services. Like, so even if you were to hack my account, PlayStation was the best example because I was so lazy that I just didn't put a good credit card on there. So I had all dead credit cards, and I paid everything in gift cards. So if I wanted to buy something, I would just, so even if somebody hacked my PlayStation, they would have nothing, no money. So yeah, Snowden used it. Oh, and then um, have you heard of the book? Let's see, The Perfect Weapon. Yeah, this book. Snowden is in it a bit, and this one was recommended by. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's just open up this. So basically, Snowden talks about a lot of the stuff that he revealed is in this book. They kind of do an analysis of it and just showing like how part of Google's data structure hid things in plain text, or it didn't hide it at all. It stored it in plain text, and so if somebody had access to this part, they had all the access to all the data in plain text. Basically, made it pointless for security. But I will say this book made me feel a lot better about uh, well, I mean, so that is kind of the thing, is like I would try to live my life in a way to where I just assume a hacker can see pretty much whatever. Um, but yeah, and ultimately, like getting to a point where information just doesn't matter. Because the big thing, like, and this was like what my professor talked about in that boot camp for cybersecurity was, and he was a military intelligence veteran, 10 years in the military, the US military, and his main thing was to hunt predators and murderers. So like, like sexual predators and stuff, especially for kids. I mean, and those are things that I can get behind. Um, I have a bit of a checkered past myself, and so I spent some time uh, in a facility with a bunch of like prison gang shot callers and all that, and like basically everybody is the same. Every person, they all get the same ticks. Like, I mean, if you're a child predator, if you're a sexual predator, or if you're a thief, and then murderer too. Like murder is like a thief of the ultimate thievery. You're stealing somebody's entire world from them. Like you're making that decision. So, and really that's like most of what the white hats hunt nowadays, especially with America kind of reversing a lot of our drug war stuff. um, which is actually, if you really want to go down a rabbit hole, prohibition, the cannabis prohibition, is the only reason we have wars to begin with. Like, I mean, Nixon did that to target political opponents. So that's kind of the kind of stuff that I'll get into randomly, like ranting on these things. I like that you're still clashing on. That's good, and like I should probably do a couple more. Um, I'm gonna take a break though. I'm gonna go eat a snack real quick, and then I'm gonna come back, and we can do some more clashing, or we can just chit chat. I mean, because ultimately, like, I mean, honestly, I don't even care what I do in these things. I just like to hang out with other computer nerds and stuff. But I do like to have like some kind of focus, like some kind of goal, I mean, otherwise I'm ADHD AF. So like, if I'm not focused on a goal, I'll wander off and do all sorts of crazy things and not get anything done. Now, whereas, or actually, let me go back to this though. This is the plan for what I want to do for that. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't drink anymore, but I was actually gonna go smoke some bud off camera because it's Colorado and that's legal here. Um, but yeah, Kubernetes right here. This is the ideal. I mean, and actually, this is just a blueprint. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be like this, but oh no, and it likes to interrupt in the middle. I love it. Yeah, I have an antivirus on here. I'm too lazy to uninstall. But yeah. So, but either way, this is the idea behind. Um, oh, I'll have to check that out. Or actually, I'm not even that good with OSs. Like, I just loaded Mint on a laptop that I'm trying to set up to donate to one of my friend's kids so they can play Minecraft. Well, but I think he has a sister too, and so like both of them can play Minecraft. I do random stuff like that. Like I bought some kid in India a license to Minecraft because I am a white hat, but that also means that it's like above all of like even the world laws. Like there's humanity laws. And if I think some kid in actually he did some work. He made some thumbnails for my YouTube channel, and so I was like, you know what, you did some work. I'll give you a Minecraft copy for that. Thanks. And he gave me like 30 thumbnails for my videos. I haven't even used them, but I do that with my own kids. I offer them a job, and I say, yeah, like Arc Linux. I do a lot of Kali just because I mean I like the built-in tools. I'm trying to continue to be. I'm still a novice security person, but want to continue on that path. I've heard Arc Linux is good. I just did Mint on this one because it was just I didn't want overkill of a security thing on it. But for the online voting server, yeah. In fact, I might even try to do some of that stuff. But anyways, let me take that break. I'll show you this. Oh, let's do. Wait, I gotta do this. SoundCloud. All right, and then you'll see some of the graffiti. Although it's funny because you're all. Wait, where are you from? Yeah, that sounds good. We've got one person from London. We got Vietnam, and you said you're from Europe too. So Finland. Oh, no way. I met a student from Finland and I introduced him to CodinGame when I was on a on the semester at Sea Ship. So that was funny. Nice. But anyways, nice to meet you. And yeah, it's just funny because you're all not from America, and so like it's kind of refreshing too because it's like I don't know, we're all yeah. So. But anyways, this is my other buddy that I grew up with, and we'll do. So I have a bunch of graffiti from my travels around the world. So it's like from Asia, India. I'm going to France this fall, and then Germany, France. I'll be in Thailand next year, but then I'm taking a break for a while. So, but anyways, yeah. Here is. Oh, oh, yeah. And I'll be right back. BRB. So. All right. There we go. So, apologies. I just realized that there was probably an advertisement in the middle there. I don't pay for SoundCloud. So, I'll fix that eventually. So, then there won't be ads there. But then there's ads on Twitch, so you're really not going to get away from that. Oops, actually. Let's leave that there for later. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I was actually, let me make sure I'm actually talking. I've done that before where I did a whole stream and I was muted. Yeah, Rammstein for sure. 3 Days Grace, or wait, what is that one? I won't play it so I get the copyright strike, but it's I Am Machine. I think that's 3 Days Grace. Yeah, there's my YouTube. That's a really good one. Well, thanks for stopping by. That's cool. Like, I like it that you're all clashing and everything. Like, that's good. That's what's up. But 3 Days Grace, Rammstein. I feel like you all over there have a lot more like specific stuff. Well, I can't play anything that's copyright protected. I mean, the strike doesn't really go. It's not a real strike, but they'll like mute they'll mute the audio if it's anything that's professional or if it's anything copywritten. Now, if you know people like personal performers and stuff, because see, this is my buddy. Like, he gave me permission to play it. All right, we can check it out. Actually, this could be an interesting. Let's do an experiment. Yeah, what are they called? This will be fun. You can see all the things that I've searched here. I'm okay with that. This is some personal information. I'm totally fine with that. Let's see. So, this one? Wow, that one looks even longer. Here, we'll do this one. Alright, we'll see. I have a feeling it's gonna get flagged. But like I said, I mean, because my other buddy, sound good as far as the ratio? You can definitely see how this would get some good coding music. I mean, I listen to a lot of like the Rammstein, the heavier stuff for like weightlifting and like, you want to get like amped. Like before when I used to do sports. Because I played American football for 7 years. There is a style in total denial. A certain elegance of fear. As a chasm is so masculine. With the desert within ourselves. Straight dogs, slick disciples. It's like worst case if it does get blacked out. Exquisite paroxysm of ruin. And well-mannered joking on nothingness. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I shouldn't be talking through it. I should be listening to the lyrics. I'm pretty bad about that. I usually have to listen to a song a good like 3 times. But no, I definitely appreciate when music has like a deep meaning and an actual message. gonna say, I think I heard somewhere that Finland was pretty big on metal bands, so yeah. I used to watch Death Clock on Adult Swim and listen to some of that. I'm trying to think of any other. I haven't done a lot. I've had some friends that were pretty deep in metal, death metal. I know there's like 50 classifications, how like you can really split hairs about it. Which not to say that it isn't like distinguished as a certain. I mean, even this, that's like conquering your own demons and your own former selves that are of inferior nature from learning from mistakes or choices. That's pretty common. And sometimes it's got to be angry like that to really like evoke the emotion and to get the results. I like the fast. Like Five Finger Death Punch, I'm a really big fan of them. I know they catch some heat for like being too mainstream, too glam, whatever. But like just like double hits on like how they do it. I'm not a big fan of the pit, mosh pitting. It's not my thing. It's almost like a movie fight club. Perseverance, diligence, interpreted a few ways, but it does definitely sound like overcoming the futility of it and the choice. And like, I'm not sure about even this. Like, as if there are any other paths. It's actually
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now.
Oh, we got ads upon ads upon ads. My apologies, but no. Now that is deep. Like, I think this is important. It's not the classic Fire and Brimstone. Oh, Brave browser, yeah. I don't know. Like, me and Google go way back. Like, they know a lot about me, and I've used a lot of their tools, a lot of the security stuff, and so, oh, the YouTube ads, yeah. I mean, there's that. But at the same time, like, I'll run it through just because I support them and their business. So like, and their ads, the people that pay for the ads to be on there, they get their views and click throughs, and then at the same time, like, I appreciate them allowing me to have like 20 emails and everything through them and stuff. So let's see. I was thinking a lot of like Death Clock. Death Clock would like listen to this and like and watching that is just kind of like the Fantasia of metal. Um, yeah. So I don't know. I'm so lazy when it comes to that. Like, I'll just put up with the ads and whatnot. Eventually, I do plan on just buying YouTube and getting a subscription because I also want to be able to download stuff. And of course, I move all these streams over there too. So that was, yeah. So that's me. I fall over there, but uh, and this actually, I don't know if you played Bloodborne, but that kind of reminded me about that. Like, a misled scholar learning, maybe spending or wasting time learning one direction or whatnot. Yeah, I mean, they do allow for a lot of entertainment. I mean, I watched a lot of like, just like seasons and seasons for a while there when I had nothing better to do. All for free. Well, for commercials, but I grew up in, the 90s where we had 30 minutes of TV. You'd have three chunks of show. So it'd be like 20 minutes of show split into three pieces. And in between each piece, there were these ads where you could just mute and like get up and walk away and come back, which I'm sure it was similar, everywhere. It was like the same everywhere, but we're not. Sorry. It's it's talking about like people from other countries and whatnot. So, this is a deep song. And I bring up my YouTube because I have the playlist of the Bloodborne. Check out there. And I let it run. I accidentally chose the ending where it stopped prematurely, and I wasn't able to finish the DLC. So, but there's like 88 episodes. Not intentionally. I know that's kind of like a dog whistle in some circles, but anyways, no. So, and once I get a game capture card, I'll be integrating like the stream with it and whatnot. Curious how this is going. Can we just see like, oh, whoops. I don't know what's going on with all this. Oh. Oh. I do have a. Oh, what is this? It's dusty, but a make your own computer, which I think it's like a Raspberry Pi. Of course, I know you could just order a Raspberry Pi, but yeah, see, it's got some ports. It's got Kano. I don't know, but yeah, I'm not super worried about it though. I would like to set up networks and stuff. Talking like a pie hole could deal with ads and whatnot. Yeah, but let's see. I don't know what it even is. Let's see. Actually, what should we do next? I mean, talk about the voting thing. I kind of want to jump in, see what they're doing in that, but I don't know. Yeah, I think they're probably already done. They're just on the row that has the most of a given character. Then in that row, find which character appears the most. Characters case sensitive. I've heard of jellyfin before. Ugh. Well, and then raspberry pies themselves. Oh, we've got like 30 seconds left. Oh, doing it in Bash? I just want to see this just to see this. Sorry. Well, I guess it depends on what trying to do. I'm excited to see Bash. I've written some scripts in that. And that was like a really fun thing to do in my undergrad. Yeah, and I'm always worried about like, oh, oh yeah, I didn't do anything. But oh, okay, that's fair. But yeah, as far as like TV shows and entertainment and stuff, like I don't know, I use the bare minimum of that. Oh, I'm gonna knock this thing over again. Um, just in case it's ever like contested or anything, it's just not worth it. I mean, I watch so much stuff with other people's places and whatnot, so I kind of get around that. Although renting stuff, like that's gotten really easy nowadays. Wait, this was the older one. Yeah. Wow. At least you get the 100. So, but I mean, I'm not even able to. Oh wait, I guess it does allow me to look at it now, so I can see the ruby. But uh, yeah. You want to do another group one? Actually, no. You go ahead and talk about that. That's fine. So, and I don't know the torrent. Like I used to be big with Kazaa. Yeah, I'll join in this one. Um, uh, let's just do it in this one. But I mean, I don't know. Like the whole copyright thing and everything. I feel like we should be focusing more on moving towards a society where we don't worry about money as much and where everybody has about equal access to education, job skills, jobs, work, uh, and everything remotely, mostly. I mean, more or less. And so, and I'm actually involved in a few projects that are really small for now, but I've been working. I have a few colleagues in a few tech companies that they're working towards getting tech devices like to all these places around the world. So it's like, oh wait, I gotta click join. Sorry, just chit chatting. But anyways, and yeah, and it's pretty cool. but it's just really slow. You got to worry about like all the international trade laws and stuff. Because when I go over, I can bring so many devices from flying from Colorado. Like, I mean, if I'm even lucky to get a Colorado to like Germany flight, sometimes it's like Chicago or LA or something. I guess that's depending if I'm going to Asia. So, all right. So I'll try to be quiet with this one. Uh, yeah. Let's think of that. I see. Oh. Mm. Huh. And then you can go into Vim. If you do DD, you can erase an entire line, but that's completely irrelevant. Oh, you two are already done. Nice. Um, Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I see what's going on here. Okay, so um when alright. Actually, I'm gonna put this down here in case I need it because I'm such a pack rat with code. Alright, so I think what we're actually looking for is if len item modulo 2 equals 0, and then that is when actually I should just do 1, because 1 is, or no, 0 is not flip, 1 is flip. Alright, there we go. It took me a bit, but GG's, that was fun. Now Ruby, let's see. Control Shift Enter to attempt all the oh, yeah, some hotkeys. What's that? Control Shift Enter. Cool. Well, I guess you could roll it up here. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Oh wait, actually I wanted to. Now see mapping. Oh, oh, you're both doing the map, so like that'd be. Okay, there's a size reverse, so it looks like a built-in function to like flip them. Whereas, alright, cool. Gets chomp. I love coding. It's just, and also Python because it's named after Monty Python. I've actually been trying to do. Oh, hey, what's up, James? No way. All right. So everyone, James, everyone. What up, Jimmy Pants? Been doing some clashes, talking about some privacy stuff. We played a death metal song, so we'll see if it gets hit with the copyright, and if not, I mean, even if so, it's been pretty cool. Although I feel bad for Russia, because for whatever reason, my YouTube, when there's something blocked with copyright, because I get a lot in Fortnite because of the emotes, but it's blocked in visibility in Russia. I'm just kidding. Like I don't think Russia really cared about watching my videos, but um, yeah. Uh, Polish black metal. Nice. We have someone here from Finland, and yeah, I have a very basic understanding of a lot of music genres, but especially metal. Hip hop, I'd say is, and even that, I'm not a very learned one. Yeah, I'm completely lost. It's like, I mean, I'm seeing certain patterns, like the starting number and then the last one, which makes me think like the range thing where you start and it's like inclusive or exclusive. I forget which, but just kind of like weird indexing. Yeah, I have no idea. Then that one you got 4. Like how this is ascending. That. Can we get a hint maybe? Well, let me try to think a little bit more. Is it 230? I mean, that sounds interesting. So that would be funny if they're watching, which this is featured on the Coding Clash, or sorry, the Coding Game thing website. Here, let's do the. Oh no, Laura Pros. Mora Prokaza. Check it. There we go. I will try it out. If everybody doesn't like it, you can go to mute. Apologies, but we'll try it out. I don't know. I do have the disclaimers on here about some like. Let's see. I don't know, it's interesting. And yeah. So I'm almost thinking it's like adding as you go. Like 1, 2. So if it's like on each I don't know, what do you think, James? I'm about ready to throw in the towel. Interesting instruments in the song. I don't know. The vocals, it sounds kind of like, I mean, it's definitely kind of like some, although, I mean, what's really pushing the limits? Lady Gaga wearing like a meat suit. There's some pretty strange stuff going on over here too, but that's interesting. Some Polish stuff. I think you said it was Polish. I don't know about the dogs though. Not a big fan of Chihuahuas. Like, I don't know. Met a couple nice ones, but for the most part. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think as far as this goes, I mean, one is just one, so that makes me think that like it's like the sum of the digits. You get the digit one, then put them 2 plus 3, but then if it's even, maybe if it's like multiplied by, and then if it's odd, maybe it's just added and somehow to make up to 14. So then 1 plus even 2 times 1, so I guess it'll still be 2. So then you get 3. Eden College? Which you said it was high school, and also we'll do the. Hold on here. I mean, I'm okay with some strange, like, yeah, and like, people can mute it if but it is. Wait, let's see. This first one? Looks like it might be. Alright. Eden College.
Fiverr allows us to take our dreams and make it a reality.
We're able to hire freelance illustrators, editors, and
Alright. Still. I need to fix this a little bit. It's like move it on the actual screen. And this is kind of. Actually, that might work. I mean, you all can see the chat, so I guess that's okay. But I mean, as far as like preserving this for later. Experiment with what you can do with the stream. looks. Wow. Yeah, except for when I've had wired headphones plugged into a computer and I go to stand up. I've had them ripped right out of my ears before. That's been fun. But no, I mean, I've gone through all the different types. I used to have back in my middle school days, like middle school, high school, I guess, like a little younger. But I had an afro, and so then I'd have the headphones with like the hook, the connector behind the back of the head. So that was back when like you had like a disc, a CD player, like a Discman that would skip. You had to like hold it just right, and like, technology today, it's amazing. It's only getting better. So as far as this though, just got the length, the width, and one line of the ASCII blueprint with characters. Okay, so the input. Oh, wait, the amount of blocks required to make the box of house. Uh, let's see. So I had Apple headphones, and then I got some cheapos. Actually, I think I got. I don't know where they went, but I'd just get some cheapo throwaways from Walmart, like $4 or $5, and just like iPod or. And I got those because you could actually talk in them, so they doubled as like headphones. And then for a while there, my phone had to have the headphones plugged in, so if I was gonna do anything, and I'm just so lazy, and like I ended up just getting a new phone anyway, so I didn't take the time to actually figure out why that was or how to turn it off. And now I have a phone where I can actually like do stuff while talking. I don't have to have the headphones plugged in, but yeah. The box of house, like this doesn't seem like the height and a flat blueprint. Of the box and output the required amount of blocks to build. So, I mean, just given this situation, you've got 52 blocks required to build this. What is that, like 20? Is it counting the blocks under? It's counting the blocks preceding. It's interesting. For the height of the box, okay, so force. This is the box within the box, and then we need to have, or 1, 2, 3. I kind of want to see some test cases. It's like there. Whoa. Like, it's definitely something mathematical with all this. Uh, of course, it all is, right? It's all some mathematical manipulation or pattern. I don't know. I think I want to jump into some easier classes. Or even just like, I don't know. Y'all can keep going with those. I do kind of want to get into my GitHub. Been doing pretty good about that. Going into tech aisle. Here we go. So making this. I feel like all I know how to do is make this like the yellow thing. So if it was in here, actually, should I go ahead and? I mean, I might come back and take a look at this. I don't know. Even just doing this, so we can do the playgrounds, edit this. All you gotta do is just add the there. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't go too many places where I need headphone. Well, I guess because now this one doesn't have the headphone jack. My new phone. I guess it is kind of like the way tech is going, is like Bluetooth or wireless. Yeah, earbuds. Let's see. Oh wait, do I have to? I think I have to publish, and then I think that. Let's see how this. Yep. So just changed it to where those have the headers, but I was trying to figure out how I would make like a picture of this. It's basically it's this idea of the Kubernetes cluster, 3 websites mirrored, or I guess that's not as important. Like the main concept is having a website that shows everybody's vote split out as line items, um, linked to a database that's read only that just displays the results. The database is controlled by an email server. So this is actually missing a couple things that we would have, or just something to handle emails coming in and out of mail server. Um, yeah, well, and a lot of that is like to make you buy stuff. Like you can't use corded tech, wired technology now that everything's going wireless. So then it's easier to lose those things. A little bit of capitalism there, but I don't know. And then a lot of it's like you just wait a little bit and then a cheaper solution comes out anyway. Oh, I'm still so confused with this box and the amount of blocks required to make the box of house. What is a box of house? Yeah, yeah. I'm so lost in it. Yeah, and that's why it's like I figure it's probably from somewhere where like I could be so many different. That's one of the coolest things. But yeah, a box of house. I was trying to see like what you'd have to do. Like you got 3 rows of what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 20. So 20, and then that's the so there. So that's the width, which okay, that makes sense for the direction. The width, the tenth is the width, so maybe that's like height, how I would think it, but yeah. This is actually would be 60, so it's not how many trying to find underneath the box. I guess like looking at It's always all the way. So it's 2. Oh, oh, it's always just 2. I'll see right there. It's 5, like to the right of the door. 1. Ah, there's so many. Yeah. Oops. I also don't really read a lot. It's like so 4 blocks are removed from the door entrance. So 4, and that's 2 here. Stairs and doors? Like this almost feels like the Pokemon, like the Game Boy 2D games. I don't know. See if it gave me the. Oh, no. Home. Yeah, so Full Stack was the school that I was at. Let's see. Just go home. Alright. There. I just wanted to see this thing. Where is it? There we go. I got a contribution. Is that today? July 28th. 2. I don't know. 10. 12. A lot of this is just my website. So it's right there. Makes the. It's a very basic web dev. Not even great. Then this one is actually for like an offensive. It's for like if you were to do a virus or something, you could like change it like it's offensive on the eyes. Except for this. This is glitched. Leak code puzzles, I don't know. I don't do a lot of stuff anymore, but like leak code, are you talking? I mean, I've done capture the flag. Let's just Google it. Leak code puzzles. Oh. Huh. I haven't, but this looks like something that I would be interested in trying. So already just from that first one, trying to logically figure that out. I mean, so I've done a lot of Code Wars challenges, a lot of the easy ones. I mean, if we go to my profile on here, so I'm a 4 Caillou, and the ones that I've done, let's see. Excuse me. 4. Yeah, and that so I need to find where and thank you. Yeah, that was 1 is a lot better. Yeah, a little bit better. It's only like the highest rank you can get. Not surprising though, considering your ranking on CodinGame. So, but if we go to, let's see, I think here we can do the kata that I've done. Almost all whites, 7s and 8s. Then I did like a handful. So like I did hundreds and hundreds of the white ones, and then I did like I don't know, like 50, 60. Or actually, wait, no. The orange ones I put on my GitHub actually. So if I go to my repositories and I go to one of my Python, let's see, and these are all the CodinGame playgrounds. And at some point I want to figure out, like if you go here, if we go back to here, I have a Java tutorial that, like, they're pretty popular. Like they saw a lot of. Hey, have a good night, Chavos. It was good talking to you. There's some interesting music. That's the worst when the birds start chirping and the sun starts coming up. It's almost 10, so it's about to be bedtime. So, but as far as like this, yeah, I don't have it running in the browser, and it's something in the. It's like if you go to any of the actual ones where you do like code, all I have is like you can copy and paste it into your uh, IDE. So it's just the basics. But that's one thing I'm gonna fix eventually. But as far as leak code, uh, oh, C++. Oh, it's even. Huh, dang. This looks like a lot of fun. I mean, I'll give it a whirl. I don't know if I'll actually be able to do it. But that's okay. The one thing I've learned is to stay humble. Uh, I've been wrong about a lot. Although I'm probably gonna log off here in a little bit. I don't know. I'll try this one, and then. Oh, whoops. Or if I actually join. Yeah. Because a lot of that other stuff I'll end up just kind of doing. I'll sign up for a leak code. That looks fun. One of my favorite ones on Code Wars was the Sudoku solution solver. As much as I love Sudoku, I actually I forgot to do one of the main checks. But well, I've looked at that before. Oh man. tell you what, I'll go ahead and sign up on the leak code here. But yeah, you all can continue on with that. I'm probably not going to do it. Let's see. But yeah, I'm down to do that. And actually, I started to do a whole nother. So actually, if I get into here, I'm doing a different one for Code Wars. Yeah. So I'm doing a completely different one and trying to record all the videos of doing these. Yeah. I looked it up when you were talking about it earlier. Eaton College. I've heard about this before. I mean, anyways, seen it around. Let's see. Yeah, this is. I did so many challenges. Let's see, completed 360, and I'm trying to think if I can filter this just with the blues. I haven't done any of the higher than blues, but yeah, I'm not even gonna try to find them. But with the second paragraph, yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, and you said this is, yeah, for 13 to 18. It's a lot of money. I went to public school for free, and although I was in Buena Vista, let's see, there we go, good old BV. So it's actually, I guess we could do the Wikipedia. Our football program was insane. Like, we've got Nate Solder. I actually played football with him. He played for the New England Patriots. Got at least one Super Bowl. I'm not sure. And then Matt Hemingway, and the Mason Finley with the discus and the shot put. Not a lot going in there, but yeah, it's just like a tiny little town up in the mountains. But yeah, free. And we did community college. So I did things like public speaking, English comp, and all that. Got those knocked out for my degree during high school. So, but definitely not as expensive as £50,000 or 52,000. Oh, yeah, and I gave up on this, but yeah, as far as this, it's just a matter of, I don't know, where is it? Oh, no, here I gotta figure out. So C Sharp, Python, Java. It's probably in this one. Yeah, so somewhere here, I don't have, yeah, the runner for Java. So once I fix that, the actual Java tutorial will work. Huh. Actually, I wonder, do they have a playground that talks about containers? That'd be interesting. Or, well, I guess it could also go to TechIL. This is filtered by. The other thing I was going to do is just see about other people's. Huh, that's pretty cool. Alright, so now, oh, I think there's a way to like click into it. Wow. Let's see what the Java has. Where's the Java? Oh my gosh, this one, it has it, it can run it all. Alright. Official documentation, overview on Wikipedia. Yeah, see, just being able to do this in the browser, it's something to do with this, not that, this. The different Maven runner. I want to say, oh, are we, oh, nice. I'm just gonna submit because I'm not doing this, like, so we can go ahead and see. I mean, well, it doesn't matter, but I'm curious. Wow. This is more like how I would try to go about it if I understood ellipsis and all that in math. Nice. Very nice. Oh. Okay. Nice. Alright, I'll take a look at this. We'll probably just, but I'm probably gonna putz around and do my own thing while you all do it. But I will join in to watch it. With this leak code, actually. Alright. Uh oh. Alright. There we go. I got a leak code. while we're doing this. Missing ingredients. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. This is fun. Yeah. Alright. What? Huh. I'm gonna join all of it. Ah. I'm also still doing the leak code thing over there. Alright, let's go back to the burgers. From top to bottom. Oh. Okay. Oh. There. Okay. And the potato pancake. So upper is 4. 4, 3. Then if there's a potato, then that's 2. But if not, okay, so the top 2 are that way no matter what. A steak, ketchup, lower bun. Okay. And it's always has. Oh, okay. Pod equals false. Okay, now what's this? What's wrong with this? Why am I not? Yeah, let's see. I think I'm just not declaring it right. Let's see an example. Okay, so what's going on with this? It does not like. Was not closed. Oh, I see. That's 3. So none of that should matter. Is that it? No. Well, that fixes that part. I don't even know. Let's see where we at on this. 6 minutes. Okay. Oh, and this is a code golf. So it's trying to get the smallest, shortest mode. Alright, well, if I can get this. I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, it was, okay, oh gosh. So that shouldn't be there. Oh, commas. I think that's what my problem is. Okay. There. Alright, so the dictionary and that, and then if. Okay, so if in ings pod equals true. Alright, so now Um, outlist dot append. um, I. Oh man. Alright, 3 minutes. Okay, so I guess this is okay for when it's that potato really screws everything up. So if it includes it, if it's in there, then I just say potato or pod is true, and that's going to affect most of them, but not the first two. Or well, actually, I didn't even do those right. The first in numerical order. So if I or I equals, it's so hacky. Well, basically, if it's the top two, then it's just the other one. Otherwise, and if there's a potato cake, then that offsets everything else. So and also this we can go just get rid of. So what's the top one? Okay. I mean, actually, at this point, wait. It's like how much I want to just. There's almost no point to doing this. I could almost just do if. Yeah. Elif. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go because I mean that's pretty wild. You're up that late. For me, it's just getting ready for bedtime for me because I gotta wake up for work tomorrow. Um, but yeah, I have 50 seconds to try. I mean, this is just like hard coding. Outlist, and then it's gonna be 4, 3, just like hard coding it. Yeah, it's not even worth finishing up. But like, let's see, how did everybody else do? Well, got 20 seconds to finish it up, shorten it up, all that. Hmm. Let's see. In Ruby. Ah. I don't know what any of that means. Anyway, well done. GG's. And it is, yeah, 5:30 in the morning. Doing all that. Kudos. It was fun. Oh. I'm actually going to bounce too. I got to work in the morning. So, anyways, thanks for stopping by, everybody. This was fun. We'll have to do this again. Yeah, Jimmy actually did more of this. We were actually able to do a few before I was like getting ready to go. I feel like I'm always leaving when I do the clashes, but I'm doing a reverse this time. I tagged it this time so you can actually see this one here. So This is just so wild. Like, what a time to be alive. But yeah. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. Or a good day, I guess. I mean, Jimmy's over in Canada with so we're in the similar time zone, so it's getting late for Canada. So anyways, I guess. Have a good night, everybody. All right, see ya. Oh.